Oh, no, you didn't. What's up? No. All right, so we are changing things today, and I don't know how well this is going to go. So, I know you don't really see this shot of me that often. I know. Oh my god, what's going on? Let's get this music going. Play the VLC media player. Open folder. We'll go with this. Perfect. Okay. So, here is the situation as of 2 hours ago. All right, 2 hours ago. I have a bunch of these I have to finish up. They're mostly done. I have to make their stars. I know. No, I'm only one person, and I have been tasked to make a seal, a shark. I have two of these I have to finish up, and a blue one I have to make. And the trees are due by Friday. So, but yeah, I know you don't really see, the big version of me here. So, take it all in, because this does not happen often. So we're doing a different category today. I couldn't find the arts and crafts selection, so I just went under just chatting. I don't know how well that's gonna go. Don't you do that. If you ever see one of these in the store, buy it and try it and tell me what you think. I think it's supposed to be an apple. I don't know, but it's delicious. And Vic is dying, apparently. Yeah, you might have to find this in like is it more like your international markets? Maybe Dollar Tree. I don't know. They have Who Mix there, so. Maybe. This I think is the Coca-Cola company. I have no idea. I don't know, but it's really good. Amichocata? That's an ice cream shop here. But anyways, delicious horchata. Don't get me wrong. Like, oh. Anyway, so I'm gonna be switching. Okay, that's weird. I'm going to be switching to this. The reason why I am a little bit late is because I had to set up a new scene, because I'm not going to be like sitting here crocheting, and doing this. Like, no, that's stupid. So I had to. Here. I know this is still a mess over here, but I had to reposition the arm that used to sit behind the screen here. So I had to move it there. So I know, it's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. So it's not Kool-Aid. What the shit? It's delicious. I'm pretty sure this is an apple flavored drink of some type. I know Mom can't have it. But I don't know. Oh yeah, I gotta do that too. So yeah, when you see my hands, I need to lotion them. I'm gonna do that before this. So. All right. Yeah, no. So this back here is usually under control, right? This is the crafting station that we installed earlier this year, thanks to you guys. And I'd say probably 30% of the time I can actually have it clean and organized. It's supposed to be messy. I'm gonna be honest. It's a crafting station because there are no crafting. This needs to move back there, but it's ridiculous. So I do need to do a room tour, but I haven't done one this year, I don't think. So probably do it next year, early on in next year. So, all right. Motion is done. Look at this! I had to set this up. Look at this. You got the cute little tree, and then we have tonight's snacks. This is black salsa Dorito things. Spicy as shit. I love it. So, we're gonna murder this thing. This is what we're gonna do. Yeah, no. So, I've got the Long Furby project that I pulled things out for. And then 2 Sundays ago, I had a lady that asked if I could make her like a small little satchel purse for her and for her school because she's a teacher for like high schoolers. And they wanted to have a phone and like a small purse for them. And I was like, yeah, we can do that. And then I pulled out a bunch of different fabric samples that I have that I'm like, yeah, we could do this. And she never came back. So those are sitting there and I have to put them away. And then this past Sunday, there was a gentleman with his wife that ordered another, that wanted one. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm not going to ask them what colors they want. Like, they bought some blue things, so it's going to be a blue thing, and I'm just going to fucking do it. And I don't give a shit if they like it or not. They can pay it, they cannot pay it. I don't care. So I need to put that stuff away. And then there's a sewing machine, 3D printer, and then something that Kitty sent like years ago that I don't know what the hell to do, but they're Christmas colors, so I'm just like leaving them out, hoping that I get some inspiration of some sort. So it's a little weird tubey things. So anyway, tree. We have 1 tree. We have 2 tree. We have 3 tree. We have 4 tree. And then we have 5 tree, which is being worked on. So, but these, I need to get these going. So what we're going to do, and then I have different bags that I take with me on Sundays of works in progress and things that I need to keep away from the dog because she likes to get her hair all over the goddamn place, including things that I'm trying to sew. So that's a thing. Thank you. So we've got trees. Best part is that these are actually 3D printed eyes, and you can't tell. I think this one. I think these are the ones that we bought, and then these are the ones that we printed. You can't tell. So, alright, we need to make some stars. And I forgot my crochet hook, so I need to go get that. Oh, this is a weird stream. This is different. Still weird. Okay. Not everybody wants crafting cancer, Kitty. That's all I can say. And then we had to go buy some more stuffing. This was what was left over from the bag. And since I had that order, I had to go buy another one. So, yeah, okay. This is something Kitty sent a long time ago, and I just have all of my things in there that I take on Sunday. So, hard to misplace something that is utterly disgusting because I hate pink. So, that's a thing. I don't know if my scissors were enough to. It's not good. I mean, I got the little ones in here, but. Also, if you ever want something 3D printed, let me know. Especially if you do crochet and you need some more stitch markers. I call these the forbidden Tic Tacs. So I got 4. I'm gonna make 5 of these. I think this is the one that I couldn't find the middle, so we've just been taking it on the outside. That too, yeah. I think I saw their dev shorts. They were somewhere. I think in LA. And this is why we're going to get arthritis at an early age. Yeah, you guys can see that. So, star, what we have to do is we have to do a magic ring, 5 stitches. Pull it tight like you're trying to strangle it. Okay, so we do a slip stitch into the first. Yeah, I have to look up the times. So, slip stitch, chain 3, 1, 2, 3. I'm going to do a slip stitch into the second. I don't remember how to do half of this crap, and then a single crochet. Yeah, I know that they're coming up with the Trinity in the next rework. Alright, so there is a point. That's a circle, that's the point. We have to attach it. So, in which we do a slip stitch into the next one. 1, 2, 3. Slip stitch into the seconds from the hook. Slip stitch, not okay. Single crochet. Oh, don't tell me I did that. Hold on. I did. Alright. And I do a slip stitch. So in case if you ever wanted to know what the fuck I do on my days off, apparently it's this. So, I got 2. 1, 2, 3. Then we do a slip stitch. If this stupid thing will go through. There we go. You see how the star's coming? Why do you only have black yarn, ISO? What the shit? Do you want a pattern for one of these things? Because I'm gonna be honest, the black ones are super cute. A long time ago, my mom tried to get me into crocheting and knitting, and I prefer crocheting over knitting because knitting, you're supposed to have like 30 on a row, and then at some point in time, like 10 rows later, I'm down to like 24, and I don't know where the 6 stitches went. So crocheting I like better. But I kind of just never really got into it. This is probably like when I was like 10, something like that. And then this past year, was it October? No, it was before October. September is when I just sat down and I had this book. It was called Creepy Cute Amiguramis. And I'm like, I'm gonna fucking learn how to do this. I'm gonna learn how to do this. And now look at what I'm doing. Oh, that sucks, ISO. I'm sorry. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I am that really good at this, but I mean, if people are offering to buy them, I can't really complain. I'm not as fast as some people. Like my mom, she can like whip this shit out like no time flat. So I seem to have messed up somewhere. Hold on. No, no, I haven't. Okay. I will admit though, crocheting seems to be slightly therapeutic and kind of relaxing for me. So that was a nice to do. So we're going to end it with that. I don't want to go outside either. So with this one, I have actually found out that you kind of want to have that space in between, right here, because it makes it look so much better when you stick it on top of the tree. So, okay, so that's the tail. I recently bought some nice needles instead of the metal ones because the metal ones really tore up my hands this past week when I was making a shark. Now, where did it go is the next question. There's a bunch of eyes in here. Should be something green. Okay, not that one. Oh, okay, I'll just take another one. Nope, nope, I found it. I will admit, yeah, you have to have a certain kind of patience. So this is something that we picked up. There was like 6 of them for like 9 pesos, like less than 50 cents. So all right, so I don't know if other people do this, but I do try to make this finish look a little bit better. So we go into the bottom of that loop, wrap it around, and go down into this so it looks seamless, kind of. All right, and then that is the star. Stream Elements is working. Holy crap. Ban them. All right. So we have the tree. Since I have this, we need to figure out how to mount it onto the top. And this is the part where, like, I go a little hard on myself on how it doesn't look, amazing. Oh my god, we're gonna have an issue with this. This is why I have the metal ones. Because you can't really, like, hide some of these. So. Oh, I went too far with that. Okay, hold on. Oh, come on now. If I can do this shit, I'm pretty sure anybody can do this shit, seriously. Like, come on now. Alright, there we go. So, basically, I tried my best to hide these, but at the same time, reality hits, and just sometimes you can't hide everything. So, but I'm going to try my best on this one. So, you can see where I have this attached right there. Just pull it. And then I guess we can stick it. Let's try to go through this. Okay. Yeah, sewing is a whole other thing. So okay, this looks good. We'll leave that there because we're going to tie a knot and then we're going to drive it through the center. Oh Lord, have mercy on everybody's soul. Kitty and making the Ches Ubu dolls. Fuck. Oh, right, so this one, we're going to put it down. Yeah, you can kind of see that. It's hard to tell with the yellow. Alright, and then alright, so got the star on top. Can't really see the stitching on that. Yes and no. Yes and no. So when I did that shark that was ordered, I really fucked up my hands because I was already having to do like tripling the yarn just to make it thicker. And then that plays hell on your hands. And then having to sew different parts to... Does it matter if it's on straight or not? Like, Jesus Christ, you're not going to measure it, are you? The only time that a metal needle is recommended, from what I have understood, is when you need to sew two different components together and then the yarn does not want to cooperate. That's really the only time. The whales that I make, I would show you, but that one went home today. That one I use a metal needle because the underside and like the two different tops, I have to make sure that it's not going to fall apart. So, but that's pretty much it. Alright, so I tend to use a smaller hook when I need to bury these things. Then we go underneath one of these frills, poke this out on the top. Oh shit. Okay, maybe one at a time. That was the, that green piece is from the starting zone up here. Oh, damn. It's not going. Show it again. Kind of, but I mean, I'm not worried about that since that's just the tail end from your starting. Right, give this a good yank. Straighten it up. There is your tree. Star always looks a little fucked up, but you can fluff it up whenever you're done. And then you can't really see where you attached it. So whenever you do this, pull tight a little bit. Cut off the ends. Shove it in. Ta-da. Alright, so that is one done. 3 more to do. Technically, I need to do a 4th one, but I can do that one at a later date. So. Okay, no, that star's really fucked up. Look at this. Nope, I need to go back and do that. Okay. Where's that gonna sit? I can tell you one thing, if you do not have patience, this is not for you. Too much. Okay, that's better. Kitty, you have like the opposite of patience. Are you kidding me? Some point in time, I think we switched. I don't know. Well, no, you have patience about some stuff. There we go. Alright, now the star is on pretty well. There. That's one. I mean, ISO, you could, I guess, make black stars. But if you don't like the yarn, then that's the other thing. I want to make one, yeah. I don't have black yarn. Oh, I know I do. Except it's going to be like way smaller than this. I mean, you could. Alright, so magic ring 5. You need to stab it into this first stitch, which apparently I'm having a problem with right now. There we go. Slip stitch, chain 3. 1, 2, 3. Slip stitch into the second. I'm trying not to make it look like ass. Okay, hold on. Start that again. Most likely. I mean, the only thing is that intestines are kind of friable after a certain point in time. So. There's a slip stitch, single crochet. Slip stitch. 1, 2, 3. Slip stitch, single crochet 1. Oh yeah, I mean, they make those. But the question comes down to, why would you? Because that's not going to give you any kind of thermal comfort. No, I was talking about the intestines thing. My foot itches. Was that 4? That's 4. Yeah, I don't think I would, Kitty. I'm gonna be honest. Alright, there's a 5. To make sure I'm like not like doing this, or else it's gonna be like I can't focus. All right, next one. Shit, come on. Making sure it's on there. Oh, come on. I think I'm pulling something else with this one. Can't tell. Oh, stuffing. Alright, that's two. This is also what I do on Sundays. Of these things, probably not. Oh yeah, we also recently found out that we can 3D print our own eyeballs. How cool is that? No. We have a bunch of the littler ones, but for these we don't. And these are for the trees, so I gotta print more of them. Yeah, we need to print them. The 10 mils? I think these are the 10 mils? I don't remember anymore. Yeah. $10. Out of the two that we printed out, I have not used the small ones. I've been using the bigger ones. Oh, no. Yeah, we do. We haven't colored them. We need to sand them and color them. Where did they go? I don't ever remember. We had them curing on Sunday out in the sun. That's another thing. If you guys ever want... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. This is our container that we took on Sunday. Also, look at all these eyes that we printed. So we need to sand them slightly. And then we need to color or paint them. And then printed out the 10, not from, it's from Warframe, it's the proto frames. So these have been cured. They're going to go inside the domes that I have a shit ton of. Yeah, we spray paint the eyes. With not lacquer. Something that gives it a glossy coat. But yeah, if you lacquer, okay, it is lacquer. If you guys ever want to know about the free Warframe paint prints that they have that's coming with Warframe 1999, these were the small. These are what they came as. You can obviously make them bigger. I would not suggest making them smaller. That's for sure. So, but the details on these are actually pretty fucking amazing. So, these I need to do a little bit more cleanup on though. But yeah, we printed out like, I think it was like, what, 100 of them? And then like 7 of them failed or something like that, which honestly is not that bad. But with these, you can't really see them. The waifu printing. What is it? Gushing over magical girls? Oh, yeah. If you haven't seen that anime, prepare yourself. There's a reason why it has gushing in the word. But no, these have to be sanded down a little bit before we spray paint them with lacquer.
Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
The waifus? The waifu printing? You're missing a part.
Oh.
Oh yeah, no, definitely TNA. But this anime is weird, and I actually kind of enjoy it because it's really fucked up. So, but yeah, no, it's the waifu printing machine according to Vic. I'm gonna close the stream now. Oh, I'm gonna hit that unfollow too. So looks like we're gonna be spray painting eyebrows tomorrow. Oh, 90 and something. Wait, why are you going to close the stream and then hit the unfollow as well? What the fuck? You're the one who's just like, you should totally print anime and sell. What the fuck? Anyway. I mean, there's always commission work, which we offered at the beginning of the year. Chat, is it gone? Yes, it's gone. Why are you... Jesus Christ. But speaking of 3D prints, I did find some of Spawn, which if you're new to the channel, new to me, I actually really enjoy Spawn. I really, really like Spawn. Not to mention the ones that are up here. Kita. What? I know there's a barrier right now. No, I'm not bringing it back. Yeah, remove this. We have surprise doggo stream. Kita has come for her daily treat. I also like Furbies. Anyway. Alright. But yeah, I found a couple of 3D prints of Spawn. And they look pretty good. I haven't printed them yet, but it reminds me. There's like a couple of like things on YouTube that once in a while we come across in the feed on the TV in the living room, and one of them is an unboxing of anime characters. And we were watching it like this past weekend, and I was like, I had an actual like giggle fits that lasted probably for like a good 3 minutes, but I told I told Vic, can you imagine if I got like this when getting like figures that I enjoy? Like I don't have any opened. I do, but look at my little Spawn figures and be like, oh my god, look at how juicy these intestines look. And then that's what made me start just having a giggle fit from fucking nowhere. But I was like, can you imagine if I did shit like that? I know, and it's been integrated. I think it's because mostly the things that we always find on YouTube are anime figures. That's all I ever see is anime figures. Um and then there's those who go like on the toy hunting from like the 90s, the 80s. Most of it's Masters of the Universe. It's like He-Man, She-Ra. Like that's all you really see and they get so excited about that and I'm like I get excited over things that people deem as ew. So I don't know. Oh, really? About the ew thing? Yeah, the ew thing? Yeah, I do actually. No, like hold on. These are tame. These are tame. Let's see. Take some examples from these. Shark plushie, but this isn't one of them. Where is it? Where are you, Harm? I got two of you little bastards. Where are you? So we got these. Here. For example, this line obviously no longer exists, but when the Beanie Baby thing was going on, there was a thing that was called Meanie Babies. These things are fucking adorable. This is called Splat in a Hat. He got run over by Santa and his reindeer. Look at their faces. Look at their faces. So cute. And then there's another one that's called Fi and Do, the Down Mutation. Like, these things are so fucking adorable. I love them. I love these things. And this is Chicken Pox. This one needs to be cleaned. I need to take a moist rag after it and clean it up. And then these things, I don't know where I found these, but this is like Harm the Rabbit. Like, this thing is fucking adorable. I love this thing. Here, let's raise this up a little bit, because he's a little bit bigger. But, like, look at this. He's adorable. I love this thing. I love things like this. He's so cute. I'm blaming Kitty and my childhood, because I was like watching movies that I should not be watching when I was that small. Let's see here. What else? I mean, this is just all Spawn figures. I don't feel like dragging them out. I would show you Dorothy that's got like, I mean, she's technically covered. Nah. And then we've got Alice, American McGee's Alice above. Oh, wait. This is the only one I'm willing to pull out. So I actually have a bunch of open figures, right? And yeah, I enjoy these things. I stopped opening figures, that's why they're all in boxes, because there was a line, I don't remember which one that is, where the plastic was ungodly bad and they just kept breaking. Like, you looked at them funny and they broke. And I think it was the medieval one. It had the dragon, it had the centaur. I don't know how many times I've had to glue that centaur's arm back on. But like things like this, I enjoy the shit out of. In case you don't know what this is the Violator. So but yeah, like I love things like this. Plastic is warping and all that, but I think this is like probably what, 20 years old, something like that. So but yeah, I was like, can you imagine if I did like a thing of like, oh my god, I got this, and we're just gonna do like a review of how excited I am? That would be ridiculous. But like, I really like these, so he's gonna go back into the thing. Oh my god, he just broke. Where did it go? Nope, he did not break. It just popped out. I also have a bunch of Beast Wars and some Transformers. Yeah. And a thing that's called War Planets, and that was like back in what, the early 2000s? It's like little micro machines, except they're like planets. You put them together, Transformers like Optimus Prime. I still don't know who that black jet is. I want to say it's Starscream, but apparently it's not. I don't know. That sounds like a really bad joke. Anyway. What the fuck? I saw. Anyway. Jesus Christ. But yeah. And then there's the clowns that are up there. I don't feel like dragging those down because I have to get out of the chair. And then there was a small little toy line. It was called Scary Tales. I'm going to look this one up. Never find two of them. Let's see here. How do I have to switch it to a different thing? So I guess we'll go to this thing. I have 4 of these. I have the rabbit. I have Alice. I have the wolf, and I think I have Red Riding Hood. I do not have the rabbit, and I do not have the Mad Hatter. Can never find those two. But yeah. But yeah, I have those. Those are in boxes. So anyway. Put the music back off. We got 5. Oh shit. I can't get it back. Oh, come on. There. Alright. This is what, number 3? Okay, these plastic needles are super flimsy. Like, they're super bendy. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're doing great. It's just there's a little bit more rigidity to them. Can't get it through that. I have the 4 that are completed, so after I get the next star done, then we're going to start making the lights, and then that's probably where I'm going to switch over to a game. Because, fun fact, we already got paid for 2 of these, plus a blue one, which I have to make the blue one, but... And then on Friday, the other ones are going to be showcased basically to see if anybody else wants to buy them. So that's that. Where are the eyes? There they are. But no, the customer already paid and was just like, damn it. Don't get me wrong, I mean, at least they're paying for it, but at the same time, now the pressure's there, so... It means they have to make them. Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. I told her, no, 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 no. Pay when we deliver. And she's like, no, 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 I insist. And I'm like, okay. Not gonna say no, I mean... Yeah, that too. That too. That's the other thing. So, like, you have to take that into consideration. Like, as I have learned, if somebody is determined to get something, and if they're determined to give you money for it, and like, yeah, you can do it, like within reason, like in this situation, don't say no. Make it happen. I mean, thank God she wanted 2 green ones. I mean, those are already technically done. Like the making this part takes the longest because you have to go all the way down, socket the eyes before you close this up, and then you have to stuff it. Make sure that you have it kind of not full down here because you want it to stand, right? If you overstuff this, then it's not going to stand because it's going to be bowing out, like more circular. So you're not going to have a surface. So you have to make sure that you have that before you close this so it stands. And this takes me a little bit of time because then you have to go around and make the frills. This is separate, right? This is something you do afterwards. This is through a front loop, I guess. You do the back loop in the tree base, but anyway. And then you have to do this. And then you take your colors and you snip off a bunch of it, and then you go around making the lights. So I would show you one that was done, but we sold it on Sunday. So, but yeah, as I have learned, if you have somebody who is determined to get something, like they want it, especially here in this situation, just say, yeah, we can do it. So this is the last one. That way I can say that all of these are done. And then we're going to do the lights. And then that will be basically 2 orders nearly done. So on the flip side is definitely making me not want to procrastinate. This past Sunday was actually a really good weekend. I don't have my inventory list of what we sold, but we sold a lot. We made over 1,400 pesos, which is like $70 USD. Something like that. It's a lot. It's a lot. That's a lot for what we have been seeing. All of my chickens are gone. The big chicken went, and then all the little chickens went. I have to make more chickens. If you ever get to the point where you want to do like a crafting thing, something like this, or if you make stuff, we'll just go with that. Just if you make stuff, can confirm that you want to have your big ticket items and then your small ticket items. So if you remember correctly, like months and months and months and months ago, I made something that were like little octopus, right? They're about this big. And I try to have those on hand because it's a quick sale and there's a lot of kids that wander back and forth in the area. So it's a nice thing because it's cute. The chickens are the next thing that are apparently pretty popular. And then I need to come up with like the more mid-size. The only thing I had was the big chicken. which is like this big. So I have like 3 of those. I just need to assemble them. But yeah, if you ever go do like a crafting thing or something, have different, I guess, classifications. You want your smalls, which are basically, those are going to be your quick sales, and then you have your mid-size, which, yeah, and then you have your bigger ones. That whale, the ones that I make, those are my big ticket items, basically, because I don't know anybody who's going to drop that much money on that, but apparently they do, because I have sold 3 now. Those things take time. They take so much time. And then the cats. Like you can't say no to these things. Like they're super cute. Also, whenever you put a butthole on them, so. And believe it or not, I've actually sold some of the journals that are on my Ko-Fi shop. I told you that I had to shut it down while I did my inventory, right? Well, obviously I opened it up like, what, 2 weeks ago? Something like that. I still take some of those with me on the sales, and I've actually sold some. And also the wands. I've actually sold some. Like this past Sunday, sold one. I had to take that one off the Ko-Fi shop too. Which is nice. I mean, it's that time of year where people start buying stuff, I guess. So. But I do know one thing. Next year, I'm going to have a shit ton of these things done and ready to go because last minute scramble of stuff is ridiculous. And then Vic was telling me, you should make more Christmassy things. I can't keep up with these things. They're just constantly going.
So
Yeah.
was I right or not?
No, you were right.
Then shut the fuck up.
No. Just wanted to make my whales. Ooh. Not all of that came through. Okay. Also, thank you for the coffee. I mean, he's not wrong. I think the only issue I had was trying to find something that I know that A, I can do. B, something that is cute. Because, you know, I don't want to make something that's not cute. I'm going to be honest. And C, something that basically I have the materials for. So, majority of this, right? So, what was it? Like a month and a half ago? My godparents was wanting to send a box of stuff. They're looking at downsizing their house. So they're trying to get rid of a bunch of their things to move to a smaller place. And she sent me a shit ton of yarn. So this is from that. The green of the trees is from that. I think this might have been from that. So basically, I'm just trying to use up all of the yarn that she gave me. So that I don't have to go out and buy I had to buy the brown. Because the brown is left over from the pumpkins. Right? So, I mean, that was a nice surprise. She also sent zippers because I told her that I needed some more zippers. But she used to do a lot of crafting things, so yeah, no, she sent a bunch of stuff. In fact, the box is still like out in the living room, not put away because I don't know where to put the stuff. So, but yeah, so that was a nice surprise. I fucked up. What happened here? That's gonna be a 4-star. What the shit? In fact, the reason why I've been doing whales is because she sent like 5 skeins of blue yarn, like this size or bigger. And I'm like, what the shit am I going to make with all of that blue yarn? And then I saw a pattern for a whale, and I'm like, could do that. Could totally do that. No regrets. Blue whale? I mean, something that would be big that would use up a decent amount of yarn. I mean, yeah. Also, I really wanted to try that pattern out. It's a really fun pattern. If you are well versed in crochet, I will totally send that to you. Only if you have the patience, though, because there's that, 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 that. Yeah, that's it. So lots of pages. Like that one, I honestly think from start to finish, I could do one of those in a day, but that is if I don't have to do absolutely anything else. Because there's a lot of increase, decrease, double crochet, half double crochet, triple crochet. Well, magic circles aren't that hard. Come on now. You want to know what's hard? So there's these things, right? These are 2 different things. This is a Chanel yarn. It's very soft. It's thick, and this is something that I think they call what do they call them? Parfait or something like that. They're both chunkies, right? They're both chunky yarns, and if you want to make cats or something like this, these are the way to go. Besides just the feeling, they're pretty good at hiding the spaces whenever you do crochet like this. So you don't see the holes per se, right? They hide that because they're kind of fluffy. But I don't know where I was going with that train of thought. Oh, the magic circle. So with this one, I was able to do the magic circle no issues. This one, I couldn't. And then I had to go find an alternate to making a magic circle because this yarn broke. This thing broke so many times. Like I ended up wasting like about at least that much yarn trying to get a magic circle to work, and I just can't because this broke so much. And I'm like, why? Because this one didn't at all. And I guess it's yarn inferiority. I don't fucking know. But there are alternatives to magic circles if you can't do it. And I will admit, some yarn is better than other yarn to making magic circles. Especially after doing that with the cats. Yeah, no, so for that, if I remember correctly, oh shit. Where's the start of this? Yeah, fuck it. With that one, I think you just need to do 2 chains, right? You're going to do a real quick lesson. Right? So chain 2, 1, 2, and then basically you're going to be going back into the first one, and then that's going to be your circle, basically. So you're going to be going around and making your circle. That way you don't have to tighten it. I mean, you can still tighten it, but it's a little bit easier with the thicker yarn. But from my experience, if the yarn likes to break or you just can't do it, like doing the tightening of it, that's the way to do it. So you just chain 2 and then just keep going back into that first one. So, like, for example, Kitty has that really big skein of pink yarn, right? I mean, so got that one for her, and that one, I'm not going to be able to make the magic circle with that. The one that you do the circle and then you pull tight? No, I'm going to have to do that method I showed you with the red yarn, because I don't want to constantly be breaking that. So, just happy that there's alternatives for that. Okay, that looks way better. I don't know what I did, but okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, last tree. I think I wanted to forward on that. Yeah, I did. Shit. It's actually really nice on Monday. Where I didn't do shit. It was great. It was so good. It's like an actual off day. So I know ISO stopped in earlier on that one. Then I think Squirrel joined in, and then Orion was there. And then Esteban joined. And then we convinced Esteban to play Civ 6 with us. Come on, where is it? You joined in on, I think it was Monday? When I was playing Path of Exile 2? When I was streaming it on Discord? Because if I remember correctly, you're just like, why aren't you streaming on, like, over on Twitch? Yeah. I might do more of those on Mondays. It's my, forced relaxation day. Just like stream a game or something on Discord and just chill and just chat. It's actually pretty fun. So look at the big one. Alright. That's 4 of them done. Here's the next part, is when we start to make the lights. Now, I don't know about you. I like a lot of lights on my trees. So. So the other method that I take to is I start with a darker color, so it's either going to be the red or the blue, and then I do the yellow, and then I fill in the spaces with the other color. So I think I'm just going to do red because it's here. I'm trying to remember if I did 3 of these or not. I think I did. Give or take, something like that. Actually, it wasn't that bad. Because usually what happens, right? I know you're going to get like an inside view of what happens in my weekly basis, I guess. Is that since we started, just for this season, we started selling on both Saturdays and Sundays. So basically, we don't make food for Saturday. Thank God. Food is still only on Sundays. But for Saturday, we still have to get up kind of early-ish. No, fuck it. It's early. We have to be up at 8 o'clock in the morning. That's early. And then we have to get ready, and we have to make sure that we are set up at the site by like 8:45. I mean, it's not that far away. It really isn't. But so there's that. And then after we get done, so that we sell basically from slightly before 9 o'clock in the morning until 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We pack up, we come home. Usually, since I stream on Friday nights and everything else, I don't get a good night's rest for Saturday, basically. So when we come back home, we crash. We sleep for a couple of hours. And then we get up, and then we have to start making stuff for Sunday's food, which lately it's just the empanadas. And then we play Arma Saturday nights, since we're not doing a TTRPG at the moment. We're going to be working on that next year, actually. The one that I've been wanting to make for quite a while. We're going to have our first meeting on January 18th, which is pretty fun. That's exciting. So yeah, then we do Arma 3s until like 10 o'clock at night. Well, it depends if we got the empanadas done before or after Arma 3. But we try to be in bed at the latest by 1 in the morning. Because on Sunday we have to wake up again at 8 o'clock in the morning. Except we go from a little bit before 9 all the way to 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And then we come home and we crash again. Because it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I'm not a very social person outside. I just make shit awkward. That's what I do. I'm just that awkward person. But anyway, so yeah, it takes a lot out of me, I know for sure. And then Sunday nights is kind of like a rest recoup, a little bit, and then I'm usually making things like this because I know that this is selling and that's what's paying our bills and getting us, money to eat. So it's just, I guess overall it's just taxing. In a good way, I'm not complaining about it. And then let's see here, what was the other thing? And then Mondays I would wake up and I would just start doing things like, cleaning the house, because it's not exactly a mess from doing the baking on Saturdays, but the house gets a little hectic over the weekends. because usually there's going to be somebody who steps by. It's like, oh, there's this, or hey, can you make this, or blah blah blah, and then we're just we get tired. So, but no, this past Monday, Vic was just like, you're not going to do shit. And then he told my mom, and my mom was like, yeah, you better take a rest. So it wasn't bad. I enjoyed it. But the thing that I enjoyed a lot of was basically, I don't know, like I got to just do whatever the fuck I wanted. I mean, I can do that anyways, right? But I don't know, just felt nice. Like I was in my pajamas. I mean, technically I could do my pajamas on this, but I don't have the confidence for that. So I was also drinking, so that helped. And that was actually something that I've been wanting to do all year, was to technically stream for 5 days a week. I mean, I'm only doing 4, but like there's good reason why. But I don't know, like this past Monday it felt nice to just like basically stream to the community, not here on Twitch. Just everybody that, has joined the Discord. It was nice. We could just, shoot the shit. The stuffing is coming out of the tree. So basically, we go around and making lights. It's real simple, right? Just kind of go around and just stitching vertical stitches. That's all you do. And believe it or not, I think this is the part that takes the longest. Oh, come on, get in there. All right. So you're still a beginner, ISO? To this? I was asking if you were still a beginner, because you said you're still new. Oh no, you're good. You're good. What you having? I have the 6 things. Okay. I'm going to assume that they weren't super complicated either. Ooh, kebabs sound good. You're having beef and broccoli tonight. Kebabs sound good though. Mm. Yeah, the chicken shouldn't be too hard then, because the chicken is essentially a ball. Mm. How's a spicy one? Whitish hue yarn. Okay. Oh, come on. This is where the metal needles come in handy. Because you have to pierce the stuffing that's inside. Nah, you can have... Bro, I had an orange chicken, I had a tan chicken, and I had a white chicken. And then, is it in this one? And this is the big chicken. I know that would be a lie since she doesn't know how to crochet. But yeah. I mean, and then people are, Vic was just like, but chickens aren't that color. And I'm like, no, but I mean, they have some colors that are like it. So, and they do have black chickens. Those are a thing. The blue that we'll be using. Yeah. No, there's one that apparently, like, their insides are black. They're really, really friendly. What are they called? Hold on. That thing. An ayam samani? Apparently they're super sweet. Like, super sweet. Their meat is black. They have white eggs. But, like, if I was going to do chickens, probably those. Because apparently they're just really, really nice. So. But yeah, but no, apparently they're super, super sweet. Yeah. But yeah, there are black chickens. According to Kitty, with the egg prices skyrocketing to stupid amounts of money in the USA, I don't blame it if people in the USA just want to raise chickens. I mean, Jesus Christ. I think she told me that like a dozen eggs were like $8, and I'm like, fuck. Just for 12 eggs. Not to mention, those eggs are gonna have to be the ones that you have to like keep in the refrigerator because you can't leave them out on the counter or anything. Like, that's not worth it. I'm sorry. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is the struggle that I have. That the stuffing wants to come out with this. Right? Our eggs are not refrigerated here in Mexico, I can tell you that. No, it's the process that they use to like clean them and everything else, and I'm like, I never understood that. I know when I first moved here, I was taken aback because none of the eggs at all were kept in the refrigerator section here in Mexico. And I was like, holy shit. Like, I was expecting to see like half and half or something like that. Nah. None of it's refrigerated. We keep ours in the refrigerator because it's got the little circles in the door where you put eggs. So, if we didn't have that, they'd be on the counter. But I figured, if there's the hole in the refrigerator door, just, put them in there. So, also keeps them from being knocked around and possibly broken on your counter. But anyway. I can't do that. I can't do that. I know that when we do ramen, I'm actually enjoying, I don't know what they're called. They're like half boiled eggs. Where the yolk is still kind of runny, not super runny, but kind of runny. So it kind of meshes well into the broth of the soup, but you still have the white stuff that's already been cooked. Soft boiled, that's it. Yeah. That's the word, soft boiled. Dude, I'm still new to like the whole entire like egg thing. The only thing I knew was that there was scrambled and there was hard boiled. And then Vic made something. I think it was like basically like a sunny side up where you just like crack it and just let it sit on the pan. I've never had one of those before until like a couple of weeks ago. What the fuck is a poached egg? I, how do I put this? I wasn't into doing super fancy food or anything like that because after my accident, I don't want like eating isn't fun, I guess. I don't know how else to put it. Basically, you just have to consume nutrients so that your body keeps progressing and not shutting down. So, I mean, I enjoy making empanadas. I enjoy making noodles. I enjoy making a lot of things. I don't like eating them. But like when I was going to school full time and then having a job full time, I had really no time for anything. And that was for like 5 years. So, yeah. I mean, it's the weirdest thing. It's weird. Oh, what happened here? We had a noopsie. And then, coming to Mexico and, so many things that I am trying for the first time, and I'm like, what the fuck? This is so good. Okay, what the shit? I don't want to do it, but I'm going to. Hold on. Like, I do know one thing. So after my accident, I mean, I'm pretty sure if you're not new to the channel, you know how much of an asshole my ex was. But one of the things that I only really ate after my accident was Pop Tarts, and I actually despise those things now. I can't stand them. They are disgusting. How the fuck do you do that? Okay. So you take the egg without. The fuck is. Okay. How do you boil it though if it doesn't have the shell? Whoa. What the fuck? A poached egg is an egg that has been cooked outside the shell by poaching. This method of preparation can yield more delicately cooked eggs than higher temperature methods such as boiling. What? Oh, that looks amazing. What the fuck? Okay, that looks fun. So that's basically what I see in like ramen dishes, right? I think they do a poached egg. Because it has the firm whites, but a runny yolk. What? Poached eggs. Can you do them? You know how to do them?
No, never done it.
So what's the one that you did? Or so what?
Cracked egg.
Cracked eggs? Just
Sunny side up.
sunny side up, yeah. I think so, yeah, Squirrel, that's what they're saying. But yeah, so going back to the whole entire thing. Scrambled or hard boiled? Those are the only two that I did. Nothing else. That looks good though. But yeah, no, Vic made a sunny side up for me, and I was like, I, at my age, never had one in my life. Holy shit, they're phenomenal. I like them a lot. And then that goes into the whole entire aspect of like whenever Vic would make something new, I'm just like, oh wow, this is pretty good. And he was like, how's it taste? And then I didn't know how to tell him like. To me, it tastes great, but I don't know what like because I don't taste things like everybody else anymore.
So now instead of asking how does it taste, I'm like, is it good?
Pretty much. Because I have to go off of the texture, sweet, sour, spicy, stuff like that. So, because since I don't have, since I don't have a working, that brain, yeah, pretty much. That shit has been disconnected for a while now. But yeah, everything is based off of the texture, and then like these things are amazing, right? I get the crunch of a Dorito. That's the texture. And something super spicy. That's it. I don't know what they smell like. I don't know. So I guess it's like I'm just using like half my tasting senses, I guess. I don't know. But yeah. So that's a thing. If you ever meet somebody who lost their sense of smell, you have no idea. That's all I can say. It's like you might have had a cold before, or maybe even COVID, where apparently you lose that sense for a bit. Yeah, imagine having that, except you don't have a cold, and that shit never comes back. It's what? It's almost 20 years. Next year, it's going to be 20 years since that accident, and sense of smell never came back. Oh. I mean, I think even with like the cold, you still have some semblance of smell of some type. And then whenever back in 2005, but no, it was a long fucking incubation period. But anyway, no, and then whenever we go outside, and here in Mexico, there's street vendors everywhere selling food. It's just how it is. You got taco stands, you've got torta stands, you've got hamburger stands, I don't think you got pizza stands unless you're like in downtown. But you have food everywhere. So that means you have things that are using gas, or in the situation of the camotes, which I think that one burns wood, and then it has to release steam. That's why you hear that high-pitched whistle on occasion. But like, I guess I do smell things, but it's not like what you would think. There's things that I have come to interpret as like Food usually has a heat smell. I have no idea how else to word that. It smells hot. It smells like heat. It smells like you're cooking with a gas stove. Um, Air conditioners. When I went back to the USA back in June, air conditioners have a smell. I don't even know how to describe that. Something that smells burnt, cold and burnt, and plastic. Like whenever, I mean, this is probably like when you were a little kid and you would get like a toy figure in a box, and then you open it up and you have that new plastic smell. Air conditioners. Um, I know in the summer it smells. It has a different heat smell, but I don't know. It's weird because, as I said, when you don't have your sense of smell, things are different. So let's try to get one of these drinks done at least. Can confirm when I lived in Atlanta, humidity has a smell. Humidity has a fucking horrible smell. that one that one was like, I know people in the USA can definitely associate with this one. After you had a very vigorous physical education class and you went back into the lockers to change, something on that level, that's what humidity smells like to me, and it was not good. But then again, this could just be like associations that my brain did after the accident too. So who the fuck knows? I don't know. I just live in this fucking vessel of a body. I want to be able to tell. I have no idea what that would even smell like anymore. Like, I mean, since it's been almost 20 years at this point, I don't fucking remember what some things smell like. Which, I mean, I guess that could be a good thing, but on the same time, not really. That accent's actually one of the many reasons why I decided to have a career shift. Because when you're a vet tech, you do need to have a sense of smell. Like, because if something, like, you pick up like in an exam room, like if something smells off about like a dog's ears or something like that, or just something in general, like you want to bring that up to the vets, right? You're like, hey man, there's something off about this thing, or maybe like a second opinion. Well, when that fucking part of your brain disconnects, what the hell are you gonna do? So which sucks because that was some serious shit that I went through for that degree. Ah. Which it's fine. I mean, see here, I would have had that. Oh wow. No, accident was in 2006. Graduated college in 2005. Okay, so 2 more years and then it's gonna be 20. So we're at 18 years now. Okay. So that means that I would have had my degree practicing for actually about a year, and then having that sense taken away from me, and then pretty much all the way up until 2016. That's when I moved here. Yeah. I mean, I got the worthwhile, I guess. Still. Alright, so we are done with one color. As you can see, we just have some sparse sprinkles. Alright. So, what we do is we go snippity doo dah. Alright, and then we're going to go to the next one since we still have a bunch of the red yarn. So. And I think the biggest thing I had about that accent that pissed me off was that I really liked spicy food growing up. It took a while to gain that tolerance back. Because when all you can taste is that, it ruins the experience. It really does. I know, right? Especially whenever you hear after you get discharged from the hospital saying, "Oh yeah, when you were admitted, you had a 40% chance of living." Last time I checked, that's fucking under half. So that was the thing. Even though I think my sister and my mom tell me that they said it was a 30% chance, but no, pretty sure it was a 40. Then you have the after effects. That's what I call that I still deal with. I have some serious pain receptor delay on my left. Like this hand, I can't feel shit. Burned myself several times because can't feel it. And then on my calf on the left side, there actually is an entire dead zone. I can't feel anything like at all. Like this, I can feel this, right? I can feel this, but if it's something that's hot or cold, I can't really tell. Like it's really delayed, right? So, but yeah, I can feel this, but if it's something that's, I mean, this like scalding hot, I won't be able to tell. Like this hand says, "Hey, that's hot," and this hand is like, "Oh, what are we doing?" But no, on my left calf, there is an entire dead zone. So, remember the first few years after the accident, and then like shaving my legs. It's just like you feel the razor, and then all of a sudden, there's nothing. The weirdest sensation. That's still fucked up. And then basically having to learn how to walk again. Holy shit. I think I still have those issues. Remember towards the end of my stay at the hospital, they were making me get up to walk around the nurse's station. I was clutching onto that IV pole like nobody's business. But yeah, you never really know how fucked up it can be when you lose something like that. Shout out to that nurse, man. He did not put up with my shit. I was cursing him out from what I remember. And then I remember one time when I was like fading in and out, right? And I remember one time when I came to, I saw my mom talking with the pastor, and I was like, I'm gonna die. I mean, technically, yeah, I did. I mean, I flatlined, but anyway. No, that was some fucking fun shit. There's like glimpses of what I remember. I remember at one time I woke up and I saw my supposed friends that were all along the window on the left hand side. I have no idea what was going on at that point. Oh yeah, no. Yeah. And then I remember seeing my boss in the same position as the pastor, actually. Different days. And then I remember seeing a couple of the wardens, because I used to work at animal control, so we call them wardens, obviously. But I remember seeing them a couple of times. And then, yeah, I didn't know what the hell happened. Like, when I remember, like, I was just like, why? I don't even, like, out of body experience. I don't know if I'm dreaming. It's kind of surreal. So, I actually had a dislocated jaw apparently, and I didn't find that out until I read my discharge papers years later. That's why I can pop that fucker out a couple times. Speaking of, hey kitty, we're talking about my accident. Ah. Oh, fuck, bro. Oh. On purpose? Why did you need a surgically? Ugh. Wait, can you do the unhingedy thing too? Like, sometimes it feels so good when it pops back in, though. Apparently, Vic is dying in the kitchen. Oh, okay, so kind of a needed thing. Okay. Oof. Are you okay? Okay. No, Kitty, you're gonna have to wait. This lady paid already. But yeah, I'm going to assume, like, any other person, if they were in my situation and you woke up at some point in time in a hospital and you saw your mom talking to the pastor, you probably got be kind of concerned. God. Have a good one, Isa. Mm. Ouch. They did a number on you, holy shit. That sounds super painful. Oh, I bet you had some nice drugs for that. Unless you got the same fucking treatment that I did, which is like, just take some Advil, take some Tylenol, you'll be fine. Bullshit. I was not fine. Oh. Ow. Ugh. The only time that I was out for a procedure was to get my wisdom teeth taken out. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I remember they gave me some oxycodone when I was discharged, and it was for like 3 days supply, and then I needed some more, and they're just like, no, you don't. And I'm like, mind you, at this point in time, I had a hemorrhage going on in my brain. I had skull fractures, but nah. Meanwhile, they're giving Karen or Sally down the street, medication that they probably don't need. Oh shit. Okay. Still, holy shit. At least you had it done early. You still had that time to heal while still experiencing some of your final growth. Because what is it? Humans, we don't stop actually like aging like internally until like what, early 20s, something like that. Like obviously you have your growth spurts, but I think it's like in the early 20s. I could be wrong. Yeah, mid to late 20s. Oh, that's the brain. Something like that though. Between ages 16 and 22. So, but it also says bone development continues throughout life. But yeah, you know what I mean. Anyway. Oh, fucking hell. Alright. Did you hate your high school years? Because I know I did. How the fuck do you gain weight on a liquid diet? What the shit? I thought that was supposed to be the opposite. That's why people go on a liquid diet. Oh! Okay, yeah, no. Okay. But still, what the hell? Emerge from the hole, damn you. Okay, not that hole. There we go. Not gonna lie, Ensure is actually pretty good. I actually kinda like those. I think those are the things that Dad was drinking. I don't remember. Oh, speaking of ice cream, we used to have a store. This is like years ago that they closed. It was like they did not survive the pandemic, but it was called Anne's Delights. It was a pretzel place. They had some legit ice cream. One of them was pistachio. Holy shit, pistachio ice cream is amazing. If you ever visit Mexico, try the ice cream. It's not like, and I'm not saying like go to like a McDonald's or anything like that. Like go to something that's not from the USA, and I think you're going to be surprised by what the ice cream tastes like. It tastes really good. But I digress because, you know, the cones for 12 pesos at McDonald's here, those are pretty good. I know a lot of the ice cream that's in the USA had this grainy texture. I know you may not be able to pick up on it because, as we know, that holds our conversation earlier about my sense of taste and smell. So, but all right, that's number 2. Number 3. And then there's coffee flavored ice cream. Holy shit. There's one here that I've recently been introduced to. It's called Beso de Angel, which is Angel's Kiss. I don't even know what's in it, but it's amazing. Let's go find out. Dude, I just saw it said a drink on there. Not pastel. I don't know. Milk, cranberry, nuez, some kind of nut, cherries, and some type of fruit syrup. Cranberry and cherry, though, really good. Yeah, it's a red fruit with cherries and cranberries. Ice cream. So it's nice. It's nice, but they don't make that all the time. I don't think because the lady on Sundays doesn't always have it. It's either that or she's just not buying it. I don't know. I'll tell you one thing. It's probably one of my favorite pastimes for doing these trees is just putting in the lights. Oh, this is one of them that we 3D printed. I don't know if you can see it, but behind. So, safety eyes, right? Here. These do not go together, I don't think. But safety eyes, they usually, they're like this, right? So you have your eye, and then you have the snap on the back. And usually they're about the same ratio as your eyeball. Right? Give or take. So, since we 3D printed the ones now, because, going down to downtown is expensive. Well, not exactly expensive, but if you're going to downtown, you're paying some money to get something, right? And then we found out that you get 10 pieces for 50 pesos, and we're like, that's fucking robbery. So we found out that we can 3D print them, but I don't have any. Oh, I do. We found out that with these, we can do two separate things, right? So we have a PLA printer and we have a resin printer. The resin printer makes these. Excuse me. So minimal sanding. They're already pretty smooth, and it's going to be the part that people see. We can do the PLA printer for the snap in the back, and these things snap so nice. Also, you don't have to worry about them not looking pretty, because who the hell's going to see these? But I will admit, after doing these, I prefer this. I prefer these a lot compared to these. Because the snap that you get, I don't want to snap it because I'm not going to get that off, is super satisfying, and you know for a fact that shit's not going to come out. If you want to know why we didn't do resin and resin, is because resin is a brittle thing in the end. But the reason why we're doing eyeballs is because I don't know anybody who's going to take it and just grind the shit out of it. I mean, they're on a plushie. And then where that idea came from, I made Destiny 2 coins. This is resin. We've dropped them like that. They don't take damage. So I have to retrieve it. So in the end, it was a pretty good gamble. So some miscellaneous arts and crafts I have to put away. So yeah. Also, I think we paid 150 pesos for this from Amazon years ago. And I mean, overall it was a good buy, but at the same time, if I knew what we knew now, I would never have done that. So but yeah, going back to this one, the circle behind it is huge. Maybe once this holiday season gets over and done with, we can go into doing some crafting streams. This year I wanted to do 5 days a week for streaming, but that never happened. But I still kind of want to do it, but I mean at the same time I use those Mondays as my days off. So which Vic made me take my Monday off. I couldn't do anything.
Non-negotiable.
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 Non-negotiable. And it felt good. It felt good. I know Squirrel stopped by, ISO stopped by. Lots of people stopped by. It was nice. Sitting in pajamas. Because I would love to paint these on the stream. Like, I would absolutely love to do that. Because I want to get into stuff like this. So, these are super small and they're going to be super detailed. Yeah, I still have to clean up some of them. But I want to paint my more frames, god damn it. Although Nyx kind of came out a little fucked up. Her ear is a little messed up on this side. I'm not quite sure what happened. But oh shit, the stitch disappeared. Oh no! Ayúdame! Hold a little too tight there, you know? Now there's pushy coming out. There we go. ¿Dónde vas? Close enough. He gets a treat. Uh-ohs. Kira. Sit. You always have to sit. You have to be proper about this. And there she goes. You see her butt. Now you see her shadow of her butt. And then there she goes. Did you eat it already? Right? Dog is getting sassy. Let's go this way. Oh. That's all you're gonna give me is just the one? You called me off the bed for a treat. How dare you? Which is funny because whenever we go into the kitchen, she could be dead ass asleep. There she goes. We got one more to do the red, and then we switch over to the yellow. Or we might go to a game. I don't know. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to get more thread or yarn for this one. It's okay. Alright, so after I get these trees done, I have to make or finish the other green one. It's a work in progress. Make a blue one. Ooh, that one we're gonna have to go to the market and find that orange color. I think she's got some. If not, I know that the Moritelas that we went to today, they had some because two people in front of us in the line had that color of yarn. Not paying 50 pesos for that one though. Because fuck that. I mean, especially when you go to the market and get it for like 20. And you get more of it. It's also the same color that we need to make chickens. For your friend, because... Was it her friend or her kid took her chicken that she bought? That chicken war is going on. I have a seal, I have a shark, I've got a blue tree. And what else? Did she want a whale too? Because that's going to take some time. I mean, I know I said I could probably bust one out in a day, but it's... I don't want to have to unless I need to. Alright, I'm starting to grow on these. I mean, they're super flexy. I mean, I wish they were a little bit more rigid at times, but the flexibility is actually pretty nice. I mean, what do you expect when you pay? I don't even know how many coinage that was. I mean, I know what 9 pesos is here, but less than 50 cents in the US, that's all I know. Oh shit. You went out? Alright. Oh, we're getting there. We are getting there. go in that hole right there. Here we go. Yeah, maybe in a couple of years I'll be really quick at making these things. But practice makes perfect, right? Right. I want you to go into this hole right here. Come on. Oh, you're so close. There we go. Alright. One color down for all 4 trees. And then with the rest of this, since it's long enough, we put this off to the side for the next ones. Or for something else. This used to be like twice the size of this. Okay, so we did a somewhat darkish kind of color, so I always go in with a bright color for the next one. And then in the end, this one, the blue, is going to be used to fill in the gaps where I think there should be a light. That's how we roll in this situation. Sorry, I just totally touched that webcam right there. And, I mean, I'm pretty sure nobody's really new to decorating a Christmas tree. Lights, they just go anywhere, and they can just be whatever pattern. I mean, I just go with the basic 3, the red, blue, and yellow, but if you want other colors on this, go for it. And yes, I am totally gonna make a black one of these for myself. Yep. first time I made one of these and I showed it to Vic, I'm like, oh my god, it's so goddamn cute. What, Kita? What are you doing? Gonna put the sprinkles on the trees. Tree sprinkles. I always feel like the first one, so in the situation, the red, always takes longer than the next ones. I think it's because I'm trying to make sure that I have adequate spacing and that, you know, they look good. Oh, Vic, that's the thing we have to do tomorrow. We have to print the backs of these. The circles, the discs. Because I'm completely out of those. I think the only thing I have an issue with doing so many things like this, the hand-eye coordination stuff, like not in video. Oh, I get it in video games too, but is that once in a while my eyes vibrate. And it's like they have to refocus. I hate that. I hate that so much. I think it's just that my eyes are trying to like refocus, but woo, when it happens, it happens. Okay, so I'm gonna go in there. Oh, come on. Yeah. I think that's where the red ran out, so... Also, a good squish. To refluff things up, see how you're doing. Now to right here. Today's what, the 11th? Yeah. So I've got 13 days to do a shark and a seal. I got it. I got this. Alright. You can see the difference, honestly. And then the next up is going to be the blues. And that basically just goes into the spaces where there should be one. So, that's how we make Christmas trees. Let's see here. We got, what, 30 minutes left? Nah, just keep doing this. I mean, we could do Path of Exile, but that's going to be for the next 2 days. 30 minutes is honestly not enough time in Warframe to do anything, honestly. Like, not Not what I would be looking forward to doing. Unless there's a sortie that's not too bad. Because that's a weekly thing, right, for Nightwave? Come on. Come on. Get in there. There we go. Oh, that reminds me, I need to see if Orion and or Esteban are up for Civ 6 after this. So our Civ 6 session, right? So we lost the last one. Russia kicked our ass. But this one that we're doing right now that we started, it's a huge map. And I had it for fractals, so it just generates whatever the hell it wants. But we put it to huge. I don't know where anybody is. I can't find Orion and I can't find Esteban, so I'm not exactly quite sure. When it says huge, how big is this map? Because I've sent scouts out to quite a big area, and the civilizations I have found, yeah, neither of the other two apparently have found them. So yeah, no, it's massive. And I also disabled all of the winning conditions. So basically, once all the turns are done, whoever has the most points wins. So that's a thing. So there's no rush to get science done or culture or anything else like that. It's just whoever has the most points wins. Okay, I guess we're going in that hole. Right. Let's do down. Before I start this one up, can you... Oh, not that one. Hellraiser and boss are playing Arma? Hellraiser's playing Arma. No, I am looking for... I guess Orion and Esteban are not up for Civ 6. Okay. Because I don't see them online. Oh no. Come on. Bury the thread. Try to bury the thread. Yarn, thread, this, the tail. Because you don't need to see that. Basically, you're just poking it back in. You find a hole, you stick it back in. I'm just enjoying the music. Let's see, I think when I make the black ones for the lights, I think it's gonna be like, I don't want to be cliche, but purple and orange, or maybe hues of purple or blue, I don't know. Maybe like a gray color. Okay. There was a hole that was here that was a little bit bigger than the other ones, and when I was poking through, it looked like the red was trying to come out with it, and I'm like, that's not good. But, well, we're fine. Everything is a-okay. Last one for the yellows. Oh, come on. Get in there. Concussive persuasion. Guess if I haven't said it before, this household is a musical. Big is constantly singing. He sings to the dog. He sings when he wakes up. I'm to assume he's just a happy person. This dog has I don't know how many songs that he sings to her. Majority of the time it's lyrics to the Bump of Chicken from Spy X Family. Or the original Mario Brothers, like the underground theme. The that thing.
I think you can take this off from the fucking crockpot.
No.
You are not over there.
Wait. What's the warning on this one? Crockpots. Warning. No, warning. Spilled food can cause serious burns. Keep appliance and cord away from children. Never drape cord over edge of counter. Never use outlets below counter. Never use extension cord. Yeah, we use an extension cord. Oh, no.
But your extension cord can get a lot of current. It handles a lot of current. So
but that's why we plug it into the octopus thing.
you had something like a teeny tiny one. You know?
Do you still have coffee or did you drink it all?
You can.
Oh, he's making me go get stuff, even though he's the one who's just like, you need to make these so the lady get them. See how that is? See how that is? Yeah, I think it's because he's making dinner. So. Shit. So it's trying to bury itself deep into the tree. That's not good. Go. Oh my god, I could totally make one of these trees angry. I could put like really pissed off eyebrows over it. Or like I could make angry trees. Oh my god, that's perfect. Anti Bob Ross. It's not a happy little tree, it's an angry little tree. There. It's kind of naked, you know? Oh, that's a toughie. Okay. Ooh, am I gonna have enough to finish this one? It's the last one. Find out. He's singing to the dog again. Ooh, I think we're gonna have just enough. Oh man, let's go, let's go. Sorry, I'm like taking this way, and you guys are probably like, "What's that shit?" All right. I'll just take it at any point in time. Come on. There we go. Right. Let's trim a little bit of that off because I'm pretty sure I have more than enough for this, yeah. Okay. Then we shall double wrap it. So 1, 2. There we go. Oh, that's another thing. If you ever want to do like French knots, they actually work really well for plushies. Like this. I should know. I put them in the little burritos, the little octopus that I make. Alright. Last one. I'm gonna go a little bit over so I can hit the 4-hour mark. So. But I also just might go to Discord for this or the after stream party. Alright, so as I had explained before, the process is that you get all of this. Start off with one color that's not bright, so I started with the red to lay the foundation, and then you go around and doing the yellows because the yellows are going to pop out a lot more than the reds. And then we take our third color, and you can do more than just the 3, but I mean, we're just going to do 3. And then you just go into where it looks like you need to put a light. Kind of like decorating your own Christmas tree. So kind of like that, you see? This one here, we'll do another one immediately over here. It's up higher. And we'll do a quick look around. Looks pretty good. That's the next row. Uh, Look there. Definitely have to go back here. Another one up top. That was a little too empty. Yeah, there we go. It's much better. Guess you're wondering why I'm slapping it or smacking it, however you want to put it, so that it fluffs up and then I can see overall how things are. So I'm pretty satisfied with that second row now. So move on to the third. boy. Almost had an accident. Kita has joined. And now she has left. Could totally make like X's for eyes for the Black Christmas tree. Oh my god. So many options. Pretty sure if I just put one down here, that'll help offset that, because I don't really want to stick another one in there. But at the same time, I kind of need one up here, so I guess we'll just go with this one. And it doesn't look too bad right there, but I'm like, ugh. Alright, I'm back. Well, you haven't missed anything. I mean, we're almost done with one. Honestly, I haven't been super talkative lately. I'm just enjoying the music. Ugh. No. These take time. This is going to be the first completed one. This one just wants to roll up, so I'm not going to force it. I don't know why it's doing that, but... Now, obviously, the star likes to curl on itself sometimes, so I just have to... And then ta-da! There's a completed Christmas tree. Why do you do that to yourself, kitty? Yeah. There we go. Now I just got 3 more to do the blue. And then I need to make a blue one of these. She saw the ones that are at the store that she gets, I don't know, her feet done or her nails done. And she was like, I want one of those, so... But, as I said, she wanted 2 green and a blue. So here's one. The second one. And then a blue. And then that's going to leave these 2. And... where is it? And this one is going to leave 3. And then after that, I'm out of green yarn. Like, this is all I have left. So, at some point in time, I'm either going to have to go buy some or use the variegated one. I do have a variegated one. Here, go get it. But I don't know how well that's going to look on these things. Might look a little messy. I don't know. So this is the variegated one. I don't think it's going to turn into a good tree. I don't know. Because when you think about it, I know in the USA that they do have some trees that are like a white and a green. I guess it would be something just to do it, see what happens, see if it looks good. Called Desert Camo. This is not knitting, kitty. For the last fucking time, it's not knitting, this is crochet. Knitting takes two things and you're doing it like this. Right? This is knitting. This is crochet. Oh. Yeah, I might just do one and then post it on Discord and see if anybody's like, yeah, or nah. That makes me wonder what your messaging history is about. But yeah, no, I can try it, because if not, this is probably going to turn into a snake. If it doesn't turn out to be a good tree. Because variegated yarn is amazing for snakes. I have been snakeless for like 3 months. 2 months. Every single time I make a snake, it's gone. So... but yeah, no, I got one tree done. So with that said, I'm going to probably end the stream and just go into Discord. Just chat with more people if you want to. In voice. While I work on more of these. I don't know, I might switch over to Path of Exile too for a little bit. Well... I know, and don't get me wrong, I enjoy it because that means people like the work that I do, but at the same time, take it down a little bit so that I can make restock because I'm out of chickens. And I'm getting dangerously low on pulpitos, which are the little octopus. I'm getting low on these other things. This is the only cat that I have. This is the only cat. All of the other cats are gone. They got adopted. And then I want to make dogs, but I can't do any of these things when I have people who are wanting these things. So, nah, I'm going to teach Vic how to crochet. I need to. Because, I mean, he can do, like, the stocking. He can do, like, the little octopus. He can do the small little chickens. Those are easy to do. I mean, even if he doesn't want to complete them, he can just do the base parts and then I can assemble them. Or he can assemble them. I don't know. These things, yeah. But the things that are in demand aren't always these things. Like, this was just today. I have a shark, I have a seal. I don't know if they want a whale. Another one? I don't know. I feel like every single time I make a whale, like, within 2 weeks, that thing's already been claimed. Which is good, because sometime next year, I'm actually going to work on making my own crochet pattern for a space whale. If you've played Ark Survival Evolved, the Astrocetus are amazing. It's not going to be exactly like that, but it's definitely going to take some influence with it. Well, see, and that's the thing, yeah? So I have been told a seal. I have been told a shark. I have been told 2 of these, like, we have the money that she paid. 2 of these and a blue one. And then the rest of these are going to be taken around on Friday to see if people want to buy them. And if not, then they come with me on Sunday and Saturday. Yeah, and that's the thing. But at the same time, I like making the whale. I really like making that whale. It's fun. That's why I'm always having it. Also, that's a big ticket item because, yeah, what we charge for it, it's nice. The same with these things. Like, I want to make these. I want to make more kitties. I also want to make dogs. But I can't. Because I'm making things. But as of right now, the orders that I have is I have to finish these. A seal, a shark. The seal and the shark have to be done before Christmas. Somebody wanted a Daffy. Wow, can't speak. Somebody wanted a Daffy Duck. But all of the patterns that I have found that are free, they do not look good. They look really bad. And I'm like, nah, bro, I can't. The only ones that I found, if they're not AI generated images, are ones that you have to pay for. So, and I don't have an issue with it. It's just, I don't really have the finances for that at the moment. Like, we are finally having decent meals. We're having beef and broccoli tonight, for fuck's sake. It's not ramen or something with rice. Like, I mean, beef and broccoli is with rice, but yeah. Like, we're finally eating well. So. But yeah. I don't know. But if that was the case, like, they wanted it before Christmas. But all the ones I find are just, they look really shitty. Really shitty. And here's the other thing, right? Here, hold on. Let's move this. So, the other thing that you have to worry about is AI generated stuff. This is AI generated. This one right here. Hands down. Hands fucking down. This one isn't bad, but I don't remember how much that they're asking for. I think it's a decent amount of money. But this one looks doable for my level. I don't even know what SEK is, but yeah, there's that one. This one I don't remember. Like, this one wasn't bad. I don't see anything that says that gives you a pattern for it, so no. But yeah, no, there's it's hard to find these things. Like, and I don't, as I said, I don't mind paying for things, right? But at the same time, like, I'm not gonna shell out, like 10 USD for a pattern. That's a little too much. So I don't know. This one, if I remember correctly, was kind of expensive, especially for me. But anyway, you get the gist. Yeah, like, and as I said, I don't mind supporting creator. Like, I don't. Like, I mean, at that point in time, whenever I get around, if I ever get around to it, like, I wouldn't mind, people supporting me, but at the same time, just $10 is expensive for here in Mexico for that. Honestly, that's like 200 pesos. It's like this much, right? This this is half of our internet bill that we have to pay this month. So, which is due in like 4 days. So, but yeah. Anyway, so let's go to this one. There we go. Yeah, and as I said, like, I don't mind supporting people, but at the same time, like, you have to have a reasonable price. Like, I know that if I get around, or when I get around to making my own patterns, I'm gonna have like a minimum of like maybe $2 or something. I don't know. Because in the end, I would rather people. But I'm the different person apparently out of all of these other things. I don't know. Like, this goes down a rabbit hole. This seriously goes down a goddamn rabbit hole because, like, I don't know. Like, that's a conversation for another day, I guess. Because in the end, like, I don't ask people to, subscribe to me here on Twitch. I never do. I never have. Is it nice? Yeah. I actually enjoy it because that means that you guys like me, that you want to support me. But whenever I see like things on YouTube and people who are like, I need the ads, I need everything else, I'm like, those are nice. I'm not going to be begging people to do that because in the end, if you want to support me, go to Ko-Fi, go to Patreon. I have those. I would rather have it that way because I get more of that share, especially on Ko-Fi. Patreon they take more of a cut, but with Ko-Fi they don't. But with those things, to me that means so much more because that means that you are actively going to something that's an external site. So that means you're not on YouTube, you're not on Twitch, that you go in there and you are actively supporting me that way. I don't know. I'm just the weird one, I guess. I don't fucking know. I know that if I ever get a sponsor that's just like, oh, we'll totally sponsor you on YouTube, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Mostly because I keep seeing all of these people who, like, what was it? The lords and ladies of Scotland where you can own, like, land or something. Like, shit gets so sketchy that it turns out that they're just a bunch of shit. So, what's the point? Seriously, if you want to support a creator, go to their Patreon, go to their Ko-Fi, go to somewhere that's not dependent, I guess, on a YouTube ad revenue or a sponsor or anything like that. But as I said, I'm a weird one in that whole entire situation because all I see are people who are like, you need to get sponsors, you need to get your ad revenue. And I'm just like, I don't give a flying fuck. There's... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to put it. So, but as I said, I enjoy Twitch's payout. I get it every other month, give or take. It's nice because usually that means that I can go and do something fun, like go to downtown and buy huge fucking balls of yarn. Or get a spool of PLA, or get some resin to do more projects for this. Like, that's where that money goes. Is it goes back into something that's crafting or something for the stream or something for the community. Like these things, Yeah, I don't doubt that. But I don't know. That's just me being real with you guys and just being honest. Anyway, so that was how that happened. I'm going to end the stream now, and I'm going to go in Discord and chill for a little bit. So if you want to join me there, feel free to. Until then, take care, stay safe. We'll see you tomorrow for Path of Exile 2. Bye-bye.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.